I'm confused. I thought this was where Argenta's quest was. Did I follow the wrong rumor? Oh, it is over here? Or immediately our transmission over the reports of channels of black creatures appearing all over the place. Ah. The mandrakes have shown up. Because I've already been here, but I don't remember Argenta saying or doing anything. Argos detected active combat operations in the orbit on the surface of Euphrates 2. We tried to contact the explorators on the flagship of the Cognizance fleet coordinating the siege. Received strongly worded demand not to interfere. They just give me details on the combatants. Was being besieged with a squadron of the Cognizance fleet supported by a joint armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. Among the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed by the Final Dodge Stum, led by the Blasphemous Trader. Why are they refusing? Oh no! Why are they refusing our aid? I just land on the planet anyways. Why can't I land on Euphrates? Apparently I need to go to football first. That's annoying. I guess I'll go do that. Oh, that's convenient. One of the workshops has fallen to corruption. Machines assembling. Make a feed. Wait, what was that ship? Is that the Heartless or something else? Okay. Just had to be sure. Let's just go here and check this out too. Megan asteroid surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caverns. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers categorized by strange heterogeneity, whatever that is. There's a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team. Sure. With a massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their auspexes have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. The excavation will take time and significant effort. Plasteel is an important resource. An opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. Human struggles and expect to harness the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad remains. Yep. The noise vibrations caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, vicious substance streams down from the porous walls of the cavern, slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspexes raise the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. Let's go with awareness. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid, carefully observing the flows of the strange liquid. The squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrible scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worm and spider. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturbed their rest. Engage the monsters. Gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. Needless taverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xenorace, fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. Hmm. Is that all there is, the totems? I don't want just one phlogiston. But I'm kind of a pilferer, so sure, take it. Each crystal effortlessly removed, I have entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with thick dust fog. For the recovery of Phlogiston from the recovery. Well, that was something. Lord Cabinet received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids are cordoned off. Station's custodian, her ladyship Insedia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her forces will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. Vigdis, the salve of my heart, forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival Ashmags. Vladiam is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Insedia Chorda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Azi tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglass. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages, all because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, unite the hands with my crew. Let's see what happened to your crew. Shireen never mentioned that you were the most fragrant rose bush in the entire blossoming garden of the Kronos Expanse. This is all you have to say. Apologies, dear Lord Captain. What will be your instructions? What options do we have? We have none. Very well. Let's look at Footfall's new hospitality. Let's save again, just in case. As I say, I probably want to bring Henrix along. With the Inquisition being here. Oh, wait. What is Force Weapon? Is that just the, like, Psi swords? Okay. So yeah, any of those Psi swords, actually. In which case I do want that. Force sword. There it is. Okay. I've been wondering what the heck a force weapon was this whole time. Oh, maybe I should bring Pastel, actually. Who are you? Just turtle. Huh. Ooh. Still don't have a pyromancer. I would like to do pyromancer things, but I just don't got one. I wish I brought Pascal. I just feel like it might come up for you for its 5. Oh. Shireen? What do we have here? Cowardly Ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place the filth could be hiding is in the sewers. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it. That is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of it all is that the Ashmag chose to go in there. I wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Azzy doesn't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if it doesn't... Jay breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Yeah. Throw down that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercatum Tabula Official. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Tora and the others. Then your plan in more detail. The gist is that we need to go down in the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect a tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout, and, of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. It's true, Shireen. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco is desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something is afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy, Oscar flares with impotent rage. Heads roll. We're going to get a tank of sleeping gas. What do you take me for? I've acquired it already. Don't worry, I have everything covered. How do we get to the tunnels? One of the passages has been sealed off by Chorda's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amassicus, Shireen. To the Amassicus we go. Is that where we got sent down to the sewers the one time?
Always
I think
keep
it is.
your eye on the prize.
Magos, are you certain that this Nomus is not an abomination that requires immediate destruction? A creature from a cogitator that has taken over a mobile machine. It is only the absence of your approval that is stopping me from taking immediate action.
Don't even try it, Shireen. The cog loses his head at the mere sight of a new tool. All the Omnissiah's covenants and rules go right out the airlock, along with his usual caution.
I think he was supposed to say that if Pastel was here, but for some reason he just asked it. Hey. Whoa. Good thing I didn't bring any Xenos.
I always keep my options
Anver.
open.
The Anvers were still here? I thought I wiped them out. Let me not go up there.
Just as I planned.
Looks like they blocked this area off. At Mercy, families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutribars. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. We're all just standing together in one body. Or no, I saw that armor. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, crazy hag? God and protect me. Guilty. Burn him. Insidia Torda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. What? Lazarus von Valaxius, I was informed of your arrival. Why is she scooping at someone's brain? Exhaustion has marked Insidia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire of her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Chorda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. One look at Insidia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed for many days. The collar is greasy, and the braid trims is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point the man with silver scroll. What is that? Insidious sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learned to recognize their pattern. And does it help? I have due my understanding of the petty and odious urges that drive the weak-willed to degeneracy. I have learned to see these urges in their eyes. If only you knew what it is like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in depraved souls. Suddenly, Wall sparks her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds, but I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practiced. I'm having a hard time. Practiced cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. Surprisingly, yeah. You have suspicions about me? What is your duty to suspect? But do your eyes see my trespass here? No, I've committed no malfaction against him. What is going on here? Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency, and I will not rest until all have been judged. It is well within her right to decide the fates of the station's inhabitants, but that does not change the fact that this is a perversion of justice. This is what happens when a judge is driven by morbid fanaticism instead of the lex. Studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you've committed. Oh, I kind of want to pull this Henrik's card. But this one's also sweet to point my gun at her. Draw your weapon. I'm ready to defend my honor before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? Your intrepidity gives me reason to doubt the sufficiency of my evidence. Perhaps I should hold off on delivering the verdict. Briefly, Rao's expression does not bode well. Ooh. Hold on, can I hit that later? Indeed I am. The Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse. I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of the Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. There is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and coal traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck, stiff. Oh, can I not? I didn't know it was going to progress. I thought that I was asking questions and I could have potentially, or maybe I can. We'll see. And whom is it you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traders, heretics, have been trespassed. If they've ever been protected as a miscreant or kept quiet, the crime they knew of, they'll all be condemned. Oh, I want to take that iconoclast route. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude imperpetus to us, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. There's nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived, and their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into plightant automatons. Do you think that I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another? I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. But if I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name and the chance to return to his fold renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xeno scum, who deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest face, that Insidia genuinely believes that every word she just said. Chuckle and pop. Point the assassin. I can tell you're not quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. That's the armrest. Must have some sort of force field technology because she had a glowing veil over her when she got shot. Its refractor field, is impervious even to tank shells. The thief Tokara had this sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storehouses. Makes you think you're entitled to governing the place you see fit. Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Tokara who deserves to rule this station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Tasmalican henchmen. And so will those Anver firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. Looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue this station, and yet here I am now, dispelling justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to begin sooner. Then Tokara's troublemakers would have already been crushed, instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough, was Lord Inquisitor. In the Legion's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense, his attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. A soldier wearing Inquisitional armor echoes Insidia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. You shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. Due time, I will weed out all the taint bred here. What happened between you and Winterstale? Winterstale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds with ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Plus your minds, the Expanse is in a calamitous state and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. Negotiating with the Mag Dog is off the table now. You will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Kaligos reveled in impunity and believed himself to be king of his world. Iconoclast Vauteri addressed the crowd. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House Von Valaxius, and therefore are exempt from Chorda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. Overcrowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House Von Valaxius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the lifeline you have offered them. Insidia warily leans on an armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, Lazarus, if you so desire. My trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. You're accused to wait, and so do my duties. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladiam Tokara, the despicable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the irreverent name the Adeptus Amacus. We made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokar must be apprehended. As the World Trader and Authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amacus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokar out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. Why did Hieronymus go there? Reverend Hieronymus headed there with where the rebels are seen most often. You could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. You pronounce Vladidam a criminal. Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. I mean, he did crime, but heresy, he actively wanted to put down any heretical cults or groups that appeared on Footfall. Like, actively chaos worshipping crap, from what I could tell. So people which I see were useful to me. I purchased valuable equipment for them. The scoundrels of thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Caspilica can be of some use in the coming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. Is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. What do I stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be restored on Footfall? I see you learned too much from Theodora, namely, her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Why, I will drag Vladidam before this court. Your cooperation will be noted. But remember, Rise flashed maniacally, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial.
Let us not dawdle.
Tell me, Solomon, have you never once hesitated while passing sentence? Have you never awoken at night wondering if you've been truly impeccable in your judgment?
My sleep is guarded by the Lex Imperialis, sister. So long as I serve his law, I am untroubled by doubt.
What the heck? That was a unique plasma rifle that dude dropped? Wait, actually, can I go up and talk to Homeboy now? Nope. So, how do I get down to that place? Welcome to the Kingdom of Thieves, Killers, and Smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them, have passed through these tunnels. As I said before, Flacco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this as he cursed place. See the scumbags over there, we need to avoid them, and not draw any attention to ourselves. Or else we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over the plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoid the patrolling scum. We reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east almost until the very end. We're connecting the gas cylinder. The special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chambers. I wish I knew exactly where that ashmag was holed up. To skulk in the shadows, to hide from battle, these things are beneath his warriors. But for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame in my soul that urges me to charge openly into the enemy ranks. I would be careful about using the word innocent, given those colleagues we're talking about. Whose colleagues? And the final move. Like all the best Regicide players, Shireen, you find the service coordinator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Falco's lot. A game of Regicide is not one on the final move, but with a strategy planned in advance. You can barely hear Henrik's disgruntled muttering as he surveys the tunnel. This whole operation is the opposite of that. We shall work quickly and quietly. Understand. This is where I came... Oh, that's annoying. This is the place that I had to crawl out of that one time before, but for some reason the map is all grayed out again. Oh, there is a patrol. You don't come this way, right?
The Emperor favors me today.
Going across water.
I always get the job done. Keep your wits about you.
I better myself through my service.
This is intriguing. That's how it's done. Just as I planned.
Check. Done.
That must be all the valves, right? Hopefully. I'm just making multiple saves just in case. I think you just walked back in there.
Later located something.
Oh, that's annoying.
Always keep your
No,
eye
no,
on
no,
the
no, no, no.
prize.
The Emperor sets my path. Never doubt me.
Look, over there.
Disarm her quick, homegirl.
Assignment completed.
I always keep my options open.
Was this like a hiding spot in case the patrol comes around? No? Is he coming in here? Oh, sounds like he's like right here. Sure.
Let us not dawdle.
What do I need to... I probably need to duck down this hall and hide in like a nook or something. Were we spotted? Oh. But he had his back to me. Does he really whip around that fast?
Is there money to be made?
Unfortunately, the save was like right as he was passing here. I'll overwrite that save like the moment he starts.
I always have a backup plan.
I'm just gonna use this moment to see, like... Oh, you probably just need to come up here, actually, and, wait for him to pass. And then... Right? Won't the dude across the way see us? Is that what that fan room is for? No, because he's like right there. Unless there's a way to sneakily kill him before he's able to signal. But I'm pretty sure that the patrol over here comes like right to there, so... Oh! Oh! Fortunate, I guess. Okay, well, let's see if he notices us when he comes back. That dude is a much smaller route to tread, so I need to... This guy's route isn't that... Oh my... Saved. Wonder if it is possible to like sneak kill them. That would be enough, sufficient.
Keep your wits about you.
Guess give him more time to really get his butt down there. You don't see us.
I always keep my options open.
Is there nothing else? What? Well, where's the Cogginator we're looking for, homegirl? Oh, is it in here? Oh, there's another valve. ZT4. Did we even find that one? I have to remember to pause the game whenever. Oh, I didn't go down here. There might be pipes down here. Dang it.
Let us not dawdle.
Disarm it fast, please.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay. What? Was there a dude? Was the dude across the way there? I guess I did it a little fast. Take. Stealth missions in games that aren't stealth games is not fun.
I always have a backup plan. I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I'm too impatient for this trap. Oh my gosh. I hope this is a one-of-a-kind mission and there's nothing else like it. I appreciate the variety of missions and dungeons and things this game has had, but this one has been like the first miss for me. I have not enjoyed this one. Yeah, especially when like the NPCs kind of fudge around and change their pathing a little bit sometimes. Oh my gosh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Homie G. Holy cow, what I would give to just be able to cap one of these dudes and kill them isolated and alone. Yeah, I guess he's not actually here. He's like still here for some reason. His tracking is so specific and painful.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Just run through it. Who cares?
Intriguing.
Okay, so you're doing that.
Miscalculations
You
are for commoners.
go there.
And
Join me in
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
There.
sins
You?
hidden in the heart. Turn
What the
all.
heck?
What is your command?
I know how to take risks.
Huh? How come I? Oh, is this not a demolition trap? Okay, you go there.
Uncolored.
The rest of you
Sets
go right
my
here.
path.
Reports the bane of an arbitrator's existence.
Trading is just like art. It takes
I've
skill.
seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
I always get the job done.
I'm gassing the vents. How do I do that?
Is there money to be made?
Thought I was looking for a cognator. Is it going to become available now that I've done that? Like, was it not marked on the map before, but now that I've... and uninteractable, but now that I've opened up all the valves, it will be. Like, thing is, I haven't visually seen or identified one. Is it supposed to be that? supposed to be this thing?
Arashna Doral.
Oh, please tell me we're fast enough. All the times.
That's how it's done.
Did it work? I think it did. I don't remember if there was steam coming out of those vents before. Or do I need to do it again? Huh.
I always have a backup plan.
Man, I want to kill this dude in his sleep just for that. But is she just taking their goods and then leaving them for dead? Wake up, Tora. Come on. You bloody Casca. Wake up. Yeah, Baba here. Ib's trap. He wub web you go. By these Alta-One, what's that Ashmag done to your poor face? Light of my soul. Grit and swollen cheek, he will die here, like the scum that he is. Shireen, it's what he deserves. I have a lot of options here. Either we just shoot them in their sleep, hand them over to Chorda, which I feel like would be a painful demise. I mean, all the options are to kill them, so. Let's not descend to anarchy, Jaya. You got what you wanted. We'll go to Chorda now. I wonder what you're thinking of, Shireen. Mercy? The Imperium? How to make this Ashmag suffer most? Smells like a venomous snake. All of them sue me, because everyone on Footfall knows that you'd be better off strung up on a live wire than in an interrogation room with insidious pounds. Fibbing death for a piece of shib like you, Falco. Tora spits yet another tooth out of her bloodied mouth straight into the sleeping face of her tormentor. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jaya. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on this on its rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hadari, and her wonderful patron, of course. She looks at you and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I'll need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship. I bet my reward was that if I had, let her kill them here and now, I could have loot them. Like, or a reward. I mean, there might have had some unique loot to get out of it, but... As I say, can I shoot the patrols just to get let out my anger?
I always keep my options open.
Oh, there's Heinemus. Hieronymus, it's Hieronymus. I just want to loot the box. Who's this? Vladium Tokara the Liege. You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon Footfall to Chorda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods, or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladium and Riza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys, Vakamo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Riza, Vladium's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Don't mind me. Carry on. You are hard to ignore, your lordship. You have a habit of radically altering the state of affairs of whatever situation you wade into. Greetings, your lordship. And as for you, Vakamo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea. While me and my shuttle are still here. Look at Vladium. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladium has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. Imperious. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders. The suppressing dissent are all good. Useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, Lady Chorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hag tried to take Footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Coginator network. When Chorda seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Insedia is conducting her... Oh, Vladium's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Insidia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. I see your position of authority has not changed you. You remain the bandit you always were. Ladydam smiles tersely. Old habits die hard. I'll admit, I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your Lordship, I'm asking you for help, not just on behalf of the portion of this station population that isn't already scared shitless, but on behalf of the Caspilica mission as well. My people and my organization's assets are in a vulnerable position. Help us protect our interests, and we'll help you protect yours. What kind of help do you expect from me? The general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Insidia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on Liege's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, explaining her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amesicus as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. What force do you have at your command? However much Chorda would like to believe she's kicked the Caspilic out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. And to that group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Caspilica mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know. But they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Rizza wasn't so damnably cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. Vladimir grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have thrown the good reverend for a loop long ago. He explained to us what that is, if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Rizza have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. And right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Why did Rizza call you Vakamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakamo is a myth. A malicious spirit stalking its prey in Footfall's empty sectors. Chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. How has Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance, remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Jorda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Insidia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who will tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on side sooner. News of her death will hardly please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station. So long as things are quiet here, I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Chorda a security detail, but if she's already, emphasize the last word, dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Chorda's death, but my life is at stake as it is. So I may as well take the risk. Why would I take part in that? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds would be weakened, since Chorda will make short work of astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Chorda, do you think footfall will be enough for her? No, she'll march on, perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, the Caspilica mission, and I am authorized to say this, sees your lordship as a proven and valuable ally. Insedia Chorda has nothing to offer you. While my organization's gratitude is guaranteed, between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. I have understood your plan. I hope you think it promising. I will help you overthrow Chorda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Riz's people, Hieronymus's zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenals are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Chorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the football way, with a gunfight. I will go and look around. Nods attentively, then looks down at a data slate, showing a map of the station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The Emperor protects, young von Balaxius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess. Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. Found cryo vaults with people inside. People were murdered by your brethren. Hieronymus sighs heavily and is silent for a while. Then he replies in a hollow voice. It was done on my orders. All my life I have been a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. I only want to tell the truth. Aspice Pastal Chorda has imprisoned her heirs in those cryo vaults to stop them from challenging her authority. Insedia was among them. My fellow faithful chanced upon those ice crypts. Aspice's wicked design horrified them, and I thought if St. Drusus had died a martyr's death to be resurrected in faith, perhaps another could follow in his footsteps. I chose Insedia. As full of worms as her innermost soul was, it had not rotted completely. As for the others, I put them to death, for thousands of years of suffering would not have been enough to cleanse the stench and rot from their cursed souls. I sabotaged Insedia's cryo vault, and she spent 3 years conscious, blind, and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant the seed of faith in the soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Insedia and became her mentor, setting her on a path of service to his will, and that was how Incendia, the offspring of the felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand striking down enemies of the Imperium at the cost of the evil I had done. Jeez! Shame you not kill Insidia too while you were at it. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. He snarls angrily. I am not your executioner, rogue trader. I serve the God Emperor, not his whim, not your whims. My confession is over. I have bared my innermost self before you, and the truth concealed therein. You are free to do with it as you please. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It's not the rebels I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and insurrection. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right. It is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an enactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? Because her actions fly in the face of what you believe in, what you truly believe in. Incendia's world has no place for redemption or mercy or penance. Would the sight of such a world please your eyes? Hieronymus' eyes are filled with bitter sadness. No, it would not. My way of serving him has always been different from the paths trodden by the ecclesiarchy. St. Drusus' doctrine taught me virtues that are unknown to many among the righteous, and I, in turn, taught them to my brothers and sisters. I tried to teach them to Incendia too, but she chose a different path. It is time for me to remind her of those lessons. Now you have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. St. Drusus' faithful will aid you in battle.
Is there money to be
Let me
made?
grab all the loot real quick. Yick.
Just as I planned. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Thank you, Glato. That was the vault I picked way long ago. Where's first melta weapon reload in this round called CRP? Oh, so attacking combat does not count. Oh, that's sick. Too bad I don't use any melta weapons. But that accessory is enough for me to reconsider it. Maybe give Pascal one. I know that he can use them. I don't think there's anything new, right? This is just what it was
I
last time.
always get the job done.
I'm pretty sure it's what it said last time too. This worker hiding under the table. Sorry, citizen. I'm just
Keep
gonna
your
pilfer your
wits
chest
about
right there.
you.
Nothing new there and there. Dreadful Xenos.
Easily done.
What makes them dreadful? They just look like mutants. Oh, these are the fake Xenos.
I always keep my options open.
Chaplain? Who's the chaplain? Stop squirting, what's slipping? Here goes your balls. The priest in front of you looks imposing. He is tall and muscular, and scars on his face and arms. His whole appearance seems to tell a story of many heretics who met their end at the hands of this adherent of the true faith. As he sees you, he bows respectfully, but none too gracefully, as if he is not used to making the deferential gesture. May Dark Drusus watch over you, your lordship. I never thought to see a road trader in this kind of establishment, especially in these troubled times. Who are you? I'm known simply as Chaplain. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus. I do sermons, public prayers, and funeral services for the lowly and destitute. I have to say it's been mostly funeral services of late. Or perhaps you're more interested to know how a priest got so many battle stars, Chugs licks his arms, which are covered in pale white stripes. The ecclesiarch he once tried to make a decent preacher out of me. But faint-hearted and brash young brat I was, I decided that wasn't the life for me. I traded a worthy life in the Emperor's light for greed and what I thought of as freedom at the time. I became a pirate, your lordship. I have many unclean deeds and seen many unsettling things, and I have become a sincere believer. Imagine that. Deadly battles and my comrades' nightly confessions of their atrocities did for me what my mentors couldn't. Who else could they confess to? I knew the words of the prayer, if nothing else. That was how I became the ship's chaplain. When I renounced my criminal ways altogether, I died as a pirate and was reborn as a missionary, thus commanded St. Drusus, who himself passed away and was resurrected by the Emperor. What's your opinion on the situation? Chaplain jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one, it's looked more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with a clear conscience have always been a few and far between on footfall. But is that a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. Ugh. On my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that the Flamer and the Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. I'm guessing that this is someone who I could have spoken to in case I couldn't convince Hieronymus, and either replaced him with this guy or he could have helped me convince him.
I always have a backup plan.
Riz is stuck with the floating curse. Octavia looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid, which streaks of promethium in it, and slides one towards Rizza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. Rizza downs the shot, grimacing in satisfaction. You've quite a way with words, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Chorda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Chorda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Pirate laughs hoarsely. Huh? She left my ship. She's not with me? What? She's literally right behind me. What is this? Okay, I think that's a bug. I don't think I was supposed to get that chat option. They've been faring here without me. Badly. But we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There's still people who can't stand Chorda's regime, and they are fighting. A sting a day, always something somewhere new. Gladden may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Hieronymus. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Octavia lowers her voice. Dividing him has let the station slip away from him. Plenty of people aren't happy about it, not least his business partners. Should something happen to Tokara, come here. Your dealings with Caspilica shouldn't take a hit because of the old liege's ambitions. Okay. You're not afraid the enforcers will come for you eventually? Octavia smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow out the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? I forget that they went ahead and gave her an art, even though I only talked to her a couple of times. Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Damascus, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby, so we could take off right now. Give it a rest, Riza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Riza and I need to have a little chat. Riza casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint and look away, then says, "At your lordship's service." Your eyes see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgression is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Riza, the forces you have opened yourself up to will be your undoing. And what's more, your crew too will pay for it with their souls because of you. Riza's expression turns to stone. She peers tensely into her glass as if trying to find some answer at the bottom of it. Finally, she raises her eyes to you, looking incredibly tired. You're cruel, you know, your lordship. The way you found where this old pirate was hiding her conscience and dragged it kicking and screaming into the light. I got in over my head and almost took my guys down with me. I'd be a crap captain if I allowed my fear to kill my crew. Thank your esteemed self for talking some sense into me. Got a light? The pirate casually rips some kind of amulet from her neck, bearing a fanged beast crowned with horns. She tosses it into her near empty glass of rot gut and throws the match you offered her after it. The contents of the glass are immediately engulfed in unholy purple flame. A minute later, all that remains is ash and a nasty puddle of black metal at the bottom. Satisfied with the result, Riza smashes the glass to the floor. Vladimir needs your help. Your lordship, his so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Show her the data slate. The exorbitant sum. A rather immodest reward for a modest dealer, don't you think? Riz's eyes widen. You sure know the path to an old Riz's heart. Be careful it doesn't go pop. Of course, taking on Chorda is madness. But then again, you don't get paid this much for anything less than madness. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sunken strikes. Octavia, I have a plan to stop. We have a plan to stop Chorda. Your help would be welcome. Woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladidam. He always has a plan, but it's certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust in your idea? Just to the people in the room. This is not about whose idea it is, but who we are doing it for. For the people on Footfall. For you, Octaviana. For your freedom from an insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech has resonated with the commoners and seems to have stirred Octaviana too. You certainly know how to be persuasive, your lordship. You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and I'm here being picky like a noble offered a Nutribar made of corpse starch. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons, lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladidam's thugs are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Cool.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Let us not dawdle.
I do more down this way.
That was a problem for you.
I think I'm shoring up the defenses as best I can. All right. I see no issue in letting Insidia know you are here. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guest numbers. Without thinking, Vladimir reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of his holster. Then, he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all of this. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We're here for the criminal Vladimir Tokara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladimir Tokara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. I don't see Chorda. Don't trust them, lads. They didn't even put up a fight. These poor bugs you find. Oh, there she is. It's not a lot of units you brought there, lady. Flame rages in Chorda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Chorda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignorant death awaits the rest. Vladimir takes out his pistol slowly, and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Chorda, I, Vladimir the Vacamo, am ordering you to get off my turf, before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Oh, what's this? Repent, Incendia. You have strayed from the path of righteousness and turned into a monster. Raise an eyebrow and asks in a concerned voice, has horror driven you out of your mind, Lazarus? No way, I can actually resolve this peacefully? I kind of want to kill her, but it would be better for a rogue trader to stay in power. At least if I can correct her crazy ways. I've seen the thirst for I've seen your thirst for blood. You revel in sentencing and executing. Are you going to dispute that? Am I lying? You're not lying. I do enjoy it. Your verdicts bear no relation to the confined justice of the Imperium. Your justice is arbitrary, and you are creating your own law. In essence, your own Imperium. That is heresy. For a rogue trader, the ultimate crime is to reject the Emperor's protection and make their reign absolute, becoming a brazen rival of God and a blasphemous tyrannical heresy. Insidia lowers her head, and the shadows in the room seem to darken. The radiance fades from her eyes. Enough. I repent. I yearned to serve the Emperor, but exacting vengeance upon his foes was so delicious that I abandoned my duty for the sake of my own gratification. I made Footfall my house of pleasures. I was a harsh judge, not because it was what he wanted, but because it was what I wanted. I executed those his law forbade to execute. Putting oneself above the Emperor is the most terrible act a rogue trader can commit. I have lapsed into heresy, and I must be condemned. Judge me, Lazarus. I, who have strayed, commit myself to his mercy and his harshness. State your crimes. Arrogance was born in my heart, and it trampled over my sense of duty. I forgot the Emperor's commandments, which are as strict as they are merciful, and became a bringer of death and death only. I was not serving the Imperium of humanity. I was building a pitiful parody of his creation. What do you have to say in your defense? I only dreamt of being a worthy servant of the Emperor, of doing his will, of punishing his enemies, of turning this corrupt and decrepit system into a place that is worthy of his light and does not diminish his greatness. Ooh, I kind of want to tell her to be your own judge. Oh no. That's the whole thing. This is taking down a rogue trader dynasty. And that's like, I have a hard time with totally ousting a dynasty, even if she's a bit loony. The verdict will be lenient. Incendia Chorda, I banish you from footfall. Depart. I deserve no quarter, but I accept my punishment, and I shall go into exile to serve my penance. Farewell, Lazarus. Looks like Hieronymus is going to speak next. Emperor, have mercy on me. I had doubts before, but now I see they were unwarranted. Of all defenders of the Expanse, only she was worthy of being his shield. Her repentance is but further proof of it. I was a fool to not believe in her. Is this how the cleansing of footfall ends? No, Hieronymus cries out and looks around the room with ferocious eyes. Incendia may not have been the holiest and purest of the Emperor's tools, but who will be left here when she is gone? Him? Her? Hieronymus points his fingers at Vladidam and Rizza, and finally you. You? Are you going to protect the law and the faith? Emperor's faithful. Our protector was caught in a web of conspiracy. She was lied to. Therefore, let us avenge her and carry it. What? Let us carry on her cause. When thou hast stepped into the nest of corruption, destroy those that dwell therein. Smite and torment them like his wrathful instruments, that knoweth no fear. Avenge his sorrow and shun pity in the name of thy love for him. To battle for Incendia Chorda and the Emperor.
You will beg for mercy.
What?
I will grant none.
Hieronymus, what are you doing? All this time I was like, man, Hieronymus is kind of like a good level-headed guy, you know? He's not too bad. He's able to recognize the flaws of the ecclesiarchy. Then he goes and does this. What a moron. He was about to help us kill her. Should I have just killed her? Now I'm questioning everything. Well, that's okay. They're about to get blasted. Put our gent to here. And we're just about to go pew 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 and blow up all these fools. Especially if I put them by some explosive barrels. Oh yeah. Yeah, and if it's somehow needed, Henrix will be here on standby. Not that I think it will be. That willpower check is awesome.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may,
This is one of my favorite songs. Gather around that barrel, how about y'all? I got a couple of you, but that's okay. There's another barrel right there.
step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the... Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Whee!
I'll do it.
Boom!
Fury. This is unacceptable.
You tell me there isn't a way to line this shot up? How annoying.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. None you can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
What the heck, Hieronymus? I'm assuming that means that that other dude, the chaplain, is in a stand. Vladimir serves as Carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Caspilica mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms." What are you meaning to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlives. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And, of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. You realize the way Footfall is governed must change? I understand. A time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. This station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that's required. I'll communicate that to those partners of mine who have been lucky enough to survive Lady Chorda's rule. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Platinum and everyone in the bar looks to you expectantly. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Chorda's cruelty. I will have shelter set up where those in need and in pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. Why do the important people float? The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes, you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you are not putting on a show, and that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in the station's history. Hieronymus dog, what are you doing? I'm so upset. Whoa, that's sick. I never gave anyone the move ability, but that's really dope. Whoa, that's actually really strong. Whoa! When the boater successfully parries with this power sword, they immediately counterattack. It also grants plus 30% bonus to parry on a successful hit with this power sword. The target suffers 10%. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Huh, that's cool. I hope Argenta's not going to be too displeased with all that. Is the chaplain around here for me to check it? Like, what does he think of all that? What do you think of all that? If your lordship has something to say to the Drusian mission, you can count on having my ear. Reverend Hieronymus' demise has left me the senior missionary on footfall, I suppose. I'm authorized to speak on behalf of my brothers and sisters. So do you grieve for Reverend Hieronymus? I do. A grand man he was, with a strength of character that was only rivaled by the fervor of his faith. It was he who ordained me properly, not in the pirate fashion. He taught me a lot, even though I didn't always agree with him. It will be a long time before the Expanse sees another servant of the Emperor quite like him. I'm going to miss him. I hope I can live up to his memory and be at least half as fervent as him in bringing St. Drusus' word to those in need of redemption. Here's choice. There are no argument for me. When we lost Reverend Hieronymus, my brothers and sisters despaired. It literally just happened. But I, hardened killer that I am, had seen my comrades die before, so I made suggestions to them at first, and then gave them instructions. In hard times like these, with so many people suffering, we couldn't afford to wallow in a puddle of grief. My brothers and sisters heeded me, and then somehow got it in their heads that I was in charge now. So I'm running things now. And I'm running things till some big old reverend of a higher rank than mine shows up. Tell me to get lost and takes over. It's an embarrassment for the head of a mission to have stars all over his face, making it plain for all to see that he did ungodly things in the past. That's cool. Ooh, that's really cool. Oh, that's dope. Huh. Is that a death cult weapon? That would bring Kill Bella right back up in. Ooh. Ooh, that one less heavy is sick. What? That sword looks badass, dude. What? Also, how do I know if something is Death Cult? Does it explicitly say, or does it just have to be? I don't know how these snuck in here. Where is my spinner sword? I'm just curious right now while I'm looking at this. It just says Death Cult weapon. Where's the other one? Because I took off her big sword, her big two-hander. It's such a thick sword. I have a ton of these 4 swords. Jeez. Am I missing something? Where'd that sword go? There it is. No, yeah, it specifically says Death Cult weapon. This one doesn't say Death Cult weapon. This one doesn't say Death Cult weapon. Ew. Oh. That's Pastel's endgame gear. Dang, dude. I kind of gotta grind this one out, I think. All of a sudden. I'll just have to look at all these back on the ship to compare with everyone. Although, what gloves were you wearing again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, makes it really easy for him to get parries off. Power sword, but it's not specifically a Psi power sword, which is still what kind of makes me want to keep this on him. And it gets rid of Veil degradation, so like it's just good. This might be a new sword for our boy. However, is this just... That's just cargo. Alright, I want to see heavy weapons. Is this heavy? Yeah, it is. The power armor that had to do with heavy weapons will be great for her.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Anything new to say? How's the station going along? Oh wait. New restored, looks tired, but pleased with what's going on around him. only carrying on the duties imposed upon me by my position as liege. After I was short of forced retreat in a hurry, it turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags on the station who wasted no time in seizing the opportunity. I took the smartest, most useful among them under my wing, and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names were added to the grievous toll Lady Chorda had left behind. Oh, that's right. I was almost done with his rep. Dang, that gun's strong. Has a big damage swing though, but it does have a burst fire, which could sometimes come in handy for me. Where's Riza at? She went back to her room. Let's actually check in with Octaviana. Now you're joining Liberated Footfall. To the fullest, sir. For things will improve soon, as I say. Until some of the new disaster strikes, and it makes life stink again. After that, we're lucky things will improve again. Such is the circle of life in the expanse. What can you do? But you're the one who saved us from that suffocating darkness of Lady Chorda's reign. And all the denizens of Footfall now pray for your help. Wish they could make an announcement. Okay. Hey, you bums, layabouts, and crooks. Shut your traps. His Lordship Lazarus von Valaxius, who has graciously honored us with the present day, is here to speak. Now she's dead. Is she dead? Footfall's fate has been decided, but cost many lives. Let's honor their memory. Silence falls over the room. The patron's expressions are solemn, respectful, and mournful. After an appropriate pause, the voidsman says in a deep, resounding voice, "A safe journey to the fallen, and a long life to House von Valaxius." Lost valuable supplies of equipment? And for the St. Teresa's mission, talk to the chaplain. Oh, okay. You got anything new for me, Riza? Yeah, again, Hieronymus. I guess it was just their way of making sure you had to have some sort of a fight there. Welcome back. Riza raises her glasses to you, smiles, and winks with her prosthetic eye. Ugh, what's a lawman doing here? I hear you got Sargana, Brox's gore his soul. So what? Now you've decided to go after the rest of us? I'm not here for you, heretic, so keep your head down, and remember that the next time we meet, I might feel more generous and spare a bullet or two just for you. I knew it, lawman. As long as we don't touch the tithe, it's like you can't see us. The woman turns back to you, looking as very pleased with herself. Looking for something specific? You're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask old Riza. Things are back to normal, I see. Well, how should I put it? With the Lord Inquisitor on the station, folks still have to keep a bit of a lid on their activities. But with Insidia and her hounds gone, I can definitely breathe easier. Shipments are slowly starting up again. Anyone who worked with Chorda has been thrown for a loop, footfall style, and folks can do business in the Amescus again without any trouble. I should also thank you for finally shutting up Reverend Hieronymus. If trials really do cleanse the soul, then after weeks of listening to his shrill hectoring, I must have the soul of a saint. So I don't know if I agree with your esteemed self that things are back to normal. I'll gladly drink to the new normal, and to your health. Seem to be at peace. If you turn back on heresy? She nods seriously. I have, your lordship. No more profane amulets or anything. All cultists and heretics who wormed their way into my crew took a long way out through a short airlock. And the servants of the ruinous powers who took advantage of my moment of weakness and pushed me toward heresy were sent to meet their own dark gods. She smiles nastily. I doubt they'll recognize their minions after what I did to them, though. See, you can make things better with Kremenov. Ooh. Ooh! That's sweet. Where's next turn? Where's next attack? Is oh! And the where's it area attack damages at least 2 enemies within 2 surveys around the wearer. First time the wearer gains 2 AP, and this attack does not. Ooh! You become immobilized, but that's pretty dope. You're going up against a tough crowd, you can just start wailing some AoE attacks.
Is there money to be made?
A job well done. Oh. I can loot these people who died at the front. That's some nice armor. And some not so bad chain swords. See if anything's changed up here.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. What's this thing?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Who are they all bowing to? I brought them 2 whole Nutribars. Well, things certainly seem to have improved. Surprised to see how many people are like pilgrims and of such there are. Actually, let's go a little slow about it, just to not overcap if we don't have to. Oh, okay, it looks like the final rank is nice and expensive, so no big deal. It's actually not that good compared to what I already have. Now that is... With them not in a real brutal fight anytime soon. Oh, I could still keep increasing this. Dang it. I thought I reached the cap. I still can't go here, right? Maybe for Pastel's eventual later quest, we'll go there for that. Let's go talk to Jaya, though. A bigger swing. This one ignores deflection. And like with 50% penetration, this one just gives big parry. Actually. It's gonna be so hard to kill him. I feel like I don't even have to worry about toughness. Something in my eye. I shouldn't take that then, because I feel like I made that mistake with all. Say, I have so many friends now. I have to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Crazy you can't have any more ballistics still. All right. Oh, wait, is all this stuff because I'm, like, so devoted iconoclast now that it's become blue? I just thought of that. It just seemed like it randomly changed on me one time. Oh, and I reached the highest tier because of all those good choices I made in that event. Any attack from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. If allied ability that... Any allied ability that may target an ally and has a resistance test will be resisted by allies. Cool. I'm a good boy. Anjaya.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Haydari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
I like to see the real you as often as possible.
You sure about that, my lord? That can be arranged. Oh my, I beg your forgiveness, Shireen. I'm pretty sure the real me would earn herself a one-way trip to the airlock before the end of her first watch.
How's your gang faring?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Ajji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting strapping guys and gals too, because Falco culled our ranks. May the Ajji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
You said you want to reflect on what happened.
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And it was not fate, or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the Expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
Shadow Baron. Never hurts to acquire such an ally.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it will be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
See you later.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Yeah, sure. I wonder if Argenta has anything to say about Hieronymus's unfortunate demise.
Greetings.
Nope, she seems pretty cool about it. You have nothing to add?
Streaks of fiery copper snake through the Proctor's soul, as though something had recently burst free. Anger, rage, pain, and left an indelible mark on it. Gone is his previous aura of steel grey, forced out by a new palette. His heart now bleeds new shades, natural hues that throb in time with his pulse. This transformation is mesmerizing. I have enjoyed your company.
Rogue trader. You know where it's...
What is this? I keep getting... I have all these new baubles and things around here. Very sharp-sighted, ominous from the real dim light. Just stars. More always persistent. Illuminate the darkness therein. These are all just trophies to my iconoclast ideologies. This doesn't have anything new for me, maybe. Turns on the musical cue, even though nothing new has happened. Oh, maybe I should talk to him about the mandrakes.
Rogue
He
trader.
reported that you were attacked by some creatures from the shadows.
I have some recollection. What is it to you?
I demand an explanation for one thing. What were they?
It was the mandrakes that I used to get you before. Creatures from the depths of Kamara. They thought they could ambush me here on this barge of yours. I taught them a painful lesson. I carved the symbol of Azuriesh on one's throat and hurled it back into the shadows to serve as a message to whoever dares to come for me the next time. If they come calling again, they'll be given the same welcome that I gave them before. So temper your fear. The mandrakes are only interested in getting to me, and I know how to deal with unwanted visitors. Then go.
Also, I gotta say, Solomorn has had, like, so much going on with him, and Kobella had, like, a pretty exciting little story tied to her for the first half of the game, and then she just kind of went silent and didn't have anything else going on since then.
talk. Take heed, never.
This is what confused me. Can only be used with a sword equip. Did I try having her use this before without a sword? I feel like there was a time I tried to use it and I got hit with a warning where it was like, you need to have specifically a Death Cult sword equip. But if that isn't the case, well, she wants her swords. In which case, this sword would be great for her. It honestly would be... Maybe I do respec her so that she can use some of these Aldari and Drukhari swords too, because, like, I've gotten a ton of good swords from those guys. What the heck is this? Huh. I mean, technically that axe is way... Oh, wait, no, it's not. I forgot. I hadn't gone through her gear since I got all the new stuff. You have anything new? Hey, wait a minute. This wasn't even here before. There's just a big old gap. Yeah, things really have changed. It just seems like it did it all at once. I can't tell if it... I'm pretty sure it didn't do it all gradually. And you know what? I've done a disservice to myself. I haven't taken any baths with any of my companions to come and keep me company in a while. Okay, let's bring Pascal. The only patch spreads slow. Oh, he actually came into the water. No one else wanted to. The only patch spreads slowly outward from the Magos. Smell of lubricant fills the bath chamber. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleaning protocol. Will you not rust? No. The Omnisci is granted the sacred chromium resistance to the plague of rust. We're taking a bath with your clothes on. It is prohibited to expose the true flesh in the presence of lay people. My raiment will not hinder the cleaning protocol. You're welcome to stay past till your presence does not inconvenience me in the slightest. This unit is grateful for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleaning protocol. How long will it take to complete the cleaning protocol? The procedure will take 1 standard ship hour. Fine, you may stay. A still emits a satisfied Minhar Arya. I thank you for the invitation, Lazarus. This abulation will be recorded in the unit's archive of significant events. Oh, and I should get a drink. Right. That last one gave me agility, which doesn't really help me, so. Maeve? Let's try the recaf. Strength. I guess willpower. Oh. I didn't realize I even got a buff from doing that. Dang it, I should have been doing that more. I noticed that sometimes in the earlier parts of the game I had a higher initiative and I didn't really understand why. Gosh, I feel fulfilly. You have anything new? I doubt it.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh? Our captain reporting shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orselio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Interesting. Considering the incident on the Capital World, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice. I'm pleased to report that none of them threaten your Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strong box by the Tech Adaptus reveals a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them. What vid message? Show me. As you command, your lordship, Vigdis issued several orders, and the vid screen of your personal cognator springs to life. The machine innards rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader, a familiar piercing voice comes through the cognator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with a sagging chin and gaping hole where the nose should be. We, Great Regent Arenato Orselio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. This is saying that I kept him alive. Yeah. House Orselio will soon hold a ground council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Oh, thanks to Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay. And yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Navitor's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Lazarus von Valaxius. For it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. I'm told this message has been relayed to your cognator, Lord Captain. I hope that the data did not get corrupted during the playback or delivery. You code the encryption. Yes, Lord Captain. A messenger servo scroll has been sent to the Omni Messiah's servants department. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. Man, it just really feels like of all the companions, Cassia just has so much shit going on, but I just don't know if that's just because, like, she's the one that I've chosen to be, oh, well, an urgent report of servants of the Omni Messiah. They managed to locate a second message from House Orselia data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the encrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanus are performing the rite to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do now? Display the message. Beat echoes with the furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid-screen recognitor shows. Rogue Trader, Lady Navigator Elena, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Cassia in the right of your palace, politely smiles at you from the vid-screen. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Orselio. She does not bother to hide the venomous disdain. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me on death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life, despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that has transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Orselia will be holding a ground council in the depths of the accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convince this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I am not going to shed any tears. I will kill you, dog. I'll accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose. But you could benefit from our friendship. There are mysterious shadows dancing in Lady Elena's eyes. There lies an emerald in the rays of Martanius. My gift to you for sparing my life. Head there through the storms and torrents. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. Servants in the Omni Messiah can no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through the end. Mysterious sickness. Okay. Did add to my rumors. There lies an emerald in the rays of Martanius. Martanius. I haven't been there yet. All unusual noises in the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship seemingly appearing out of nowhere sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The Augur crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Vox task from the dead void ship. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifests out of nowhere, and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, the Rogue Trader has heard the name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Attack. Rotary's flagship takes an advantageous position, ready to engage the motionless vessel. A powerful salvo erupts from cannons, but the missiles impotently pass right through the cruiser's withered hull and dissolve in the darkness of space. Queen's Lament dissipates in the darkness and, with unnatural swiftness, appears at the port side of the flagship, gaining speed. The cruiser rams a road trader's void ship, passing right through it, and the bridge fills with blurry visages of decomposed and disfigured people. The tormented cries of these souls drown out all thoughts, and visions of the past intertwine with those of the present. The dead see the living as treacherous Xenos, attacking the crew with ghostly chainswords and bolters, knocking the wind out of the terrified officers. The apparition dissipates into the thick blue mist just as suddenly as it appeared, leaving behind only several strands of gray hair among the most impressionable crew members. Maybe if I had sent scouters aboard, I might have gotten something neat from that. Let's go here. Lord Captain, multiple critical systems are failing throughout the vessel. Half of the compartments are no longer responding. The ship is falling apart. We request the Lordship's presence on the bridge immediately. What the heck's going on? Turmoil reigns on the bridge, with officers running around about frantically, tapping the Cognitator runes. Operators... Why is Indira here? Is this part of Indira's eventual quest? The enforcers brandishing and checking their weapons. Weathermaster Helmsman looks curiously unperturbed. Raver's ever-scowling face clearly cannot hold any more grim dissatisfaction. I'm glad you made it here in one piece, your lordship. The crew is running ship damage control procedures. The situation has been recorded in the ship's log as critical. Mr. Sauerbach and I are temporarily in charge of the bridge. I'm organizing the technical staff while Jocasta musters the enforcers. The Honorable Vox and Infernus Masters have departed for the affected compartments to take charge of their subordinates, who remain present on the Vox line. The disaster has befallen us. Infernus Master speaking. It's been a while since we've had to chat with him. There have been several large explosions throughout the ship. A cascading blackout has knocked out lighting transportation lines, air filtration, and heat control across the entire vessel. Multiple fires detected. All Infernus Guild forces have been deployed for emergency repairs. We will save the ship no matter the cost. Right now, we are blind, unpowered, defenseless, sinking spittoon drifting through the abyss. The total volume of outages was nearly enough to turn us into an adamantine casket. The crew has suffered heavy casualties due to explosive depressurization, loss of air supply to the compartments, multiple fires, and failures in the transportation systems. The numbers are getting worse by the minute. Was this an accident or a sabotage? While we do not know this for certain, I'm convinced that we have been attacked from within. We're now more vulnerable than ever. It might have been a chain of reactions caused by an accidental failure. The ship is old, that sort of thing can happen. But I commend Mr. Sauerbach's vigilance. It is appropriate at this hour. Where's my retinue? They were in their quarters or carrying out their duties when the incident occurred. Immediately after the emergency meeting, I will summon those you request to the bridge as escorts. Where's the High Factotum? At the time of the accident, Danrock was on the freight line inspecting warehouses. He has not been in contact since. We are assuming the worst. We must come with a plan of action. We already put together a priority for the repairs of the critical systems, but many bays have descended into bedlam and riots, making the work difficult. People are terrified and think they're about to die. In addition, some decks have become inaccessible. The trapped crew members' time is running out. Sadly, the optimal survival strategy for the vessel does not include the survival of poor sods. Save the crew members. Either we all survive or we all perish. Jocasta, we are running short on brave men. We would be grateful if your people would lay down their weapons and come to assist the Infernus Guild. The sooner you come, the more lives we save. The enforcers will do their duty. Aid will arrive shortly. There's been an incident on the flight deck. A mob of voidsmen and laborers, despicable cowards all, are trying to break through to the shuttles. The enforcers are holding them back for now, but the cordon is in danger of being overrun. Let them go. I will stay here with those who still believe in our success. Let them through, remove the cordon, provide enough oxygen, water, and rations for the 8 watches, and nothing else for those traitors. The pressure's dropping. The bridge ventilation system is completely busted. Lord Captain, I humbly request that you move to the officer's deck, where the emergency headquarters are to be established. The bridge is no longer safe, so I must ask you to hurry, while the tech priests are still supplying the elevators with power. My assistants and I will stay here and report the system readings. We have an emergency supply of void suits, so we won't croak. Right away, Emperor willing. Immediately, I want Pascal. There's going to be some tech things coming up. What else might there be? Actually, you know what? Obella? It's been a little while. Hopefully you don't let me down. Oh, we've been sent down here. Maybe it was a good idea to bring Cobella. Unless this is just like a new reused area. Holy moly. The elevator shaft has expelled you into the dim of emergency lights. The smell of promethium, the burnt flesh, only adds to the nausea, confirming that you have suffered a concussion. Your elbow is twisted in an odd angle, and your body is racked with pain. There is a silver lining in the agony. It means you are not dead yet. Reset the dislocated elbow. The bone crunches unpleasantly, and a sharp pain pierces your arm, but you manage to reset the elbow. It is swollen and still looks worrisome, but at least you can move your arm now. Like the elevator wreckage. It's a miracle you have survived. Guide rails lie in a twisted pile over a crown and shattered plasteel. The elevator was equipped with safety devices meant to stop the cable inside the shaft, but at least half of them have failed. Your fall was no accident. Look around. Smoke and darkness limit your vision, but judging by the stench of rust and unwashed bodies, you were somewhere on the lower decks. You can hear the cackling of flames, groans, screams, and the rumble of falling beams coming from the distance. Disaster is not spared this compartment. Contact the bridge. Combeat emits only unintelligible hissing. Either it was damaged or the fallen communication lines of this compartment have failed. Oh. We're in the weapons garage. Or storage.
Death has whispered many names, yet when it got to ours, it simply stopped. Not here, not now, not today.
Let us not dawdle.
Surprised I wasn't meant to bring Kilbella. Alive. Give me the stimulants. Whoever set this up will pay. Well, at least they're helping the injured. Looks like we can't get up that way. Can we not cross? Hey, buddy. Locomotive enveloped in steam halts at the platform with a low rumble. The hardened emergency workers in the Infernus Guild pour out of the carriages. Upon seeing you, they begin to wave cheerfully and shout. Enric's face is covered in soot. He smiles broadly, never letting go of his IO stick. Lord Captain, it's good to see you back in good health, however battered. The Voxmaster reported that the elevator had collapsed, so I jumped on the first train headed down here to look for you. Let me give you a lift to a safe place. Have you ever heard of a road trader flying through their own void ship with free falling elevator? No, I think that's the first. Reason Alberon says politely. Lord Captain, you sure know how to make a dramatic entrance. I'm certain someone tried to kill me. And it is fortunate you were traveling in the company of such big bad Infernus repairmen. How do you feel about people harming the Lord Captain in front of us, lads? Oh wait. Enric smiles brightly at the furious, almost bestial growls of his subordinates. Besides, we came prepared. His hand brushes against the pistol on his belt. He gave us the privilege of bearing arms. We won't let it go to waste. What a perfectly timed arrival. It's a repairman's hunch, Lord Captain. I find myself drawn to places where nothing is broken yet, but it's about to.
To non-believers.
Huh? That's the blood cult. A shot from the needle pistol misses Enric's head by a thread, cutting his IO stick in two. A frail young cultist bloodspun web appears beside you. Dome and Lazarus cast off the evil hand. It holds only betrayal and wrongful death. Enric is not a human. He seeks your demise. Have you lost your mind, you damn Fernet? See, I was kind of wondering, like, he's playing this ominous music. I was like, I don't know. Take a closer look at the repairman. The Inferni look baffled, but the astonishment soon gives way to righteous indignation as huge, burn-covered fists clench into instruments of murder. But they are not the only instruments. There are shotguns and pistols too, which you generously allowed them the right to carry, knives and axes, autoguns, grenades. The Inferni went into the rescue mission as if it were a battle. What is your accusation against him? You are being hunted, Doman, driven like prey toward the hunter. He is the hunter. The skinny young man who ceased to be a boy only yesterday carries himself with detachment and surprising. I'm surprised I wasn't required to bring Kilbella for this. Thank goodness I did. The Vizier said that he must die and that you must live. I understand the situation is critical, but damn it, I am senior officer of this ship. As much as I hate to remind you, and you are a little mutineer who almost put a hole in my head. Emperor knows I'm sick of all these cultists, and yet the boy could have shot you, rogue traitor, but he didn't. That's worth an investigation at the very least. You have proof. The Vizier has divined the truth. Oh, well, since the Vizier has overdosed on stimulants to discover the truth, by all means, Lord Captain, go ahead and arrest me. Take my head. What do you have to say? What? Your lordship, do I really have to defend myself after being accused by this? I mean, that's the thing, is he's been loyal. I've rewarded his loyalty. I don't even know who he is. It's me. I have risked life and limb for you, and this ship more times than a Groxchunder has heard the watch siren. You know, perhaps you should get off the train so we can figure this out. Enric spits at his feet in frustration. You fanatics are always meddling in the wrong business. First the trick with the bloodbath, and now this. We were so close. The gun leaps into his hand and points at you. A shot rings out. A whistling hits your ear, but the bullet was evidently meant for the younger spinner now writhing on the floor. Draw your weapon without saying a word. Enrix takes out a new IO stick, lights it from his cutter, and blows at the smoke with a heavy sigh. Things would be a lot easier if you had just crashed in the elevator or climbed onto the train. I wish you too could hear the sire's song in your dreams, then await the many-armed emperor. What? But the harvest season has come, and you must be reaped. You must die so that we may live. I'm sorry, Lazarus. Farewell. He got corrupted by the Gene Stealer cult? This was a twist I had not seen coming.
resistance.
How have I been ambushed? I drew my weapon. I am sick of this Gene Stealer cult. I keep thinking that we're out of it. Of dealing with these losers, and then they show back up every time.
I'm not accustomed
And I'm
to being
still
ordered
shocked that
around.
Cabela wasn't required for this.
If I may,
Will reward us.
That's a strong Gene Stealer.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I shall not fail. I will not die in dishonor. As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. Trust me, caught by the web.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll paint your death in colors.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is
Hope you're ready to
worthless.
just get absolutely blasted, you stupid motherfucker.
Doubt is for
Die,
the weak.
die, die.
You, Emperor!
Die, die!
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands me. Faith without deed, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act.
How you like
Faith
this?
without
Mandatory ocular augmentation.
Sorry.
Eradicated. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Just need to kill one more.
Eradicated.
Oh, we can only hit one of them. I think it's worth it.
I am his will-made man. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
You're shooting Pastel on the back of the head. Oh, but almost everyone is dead after that because it made Cassia just unleash a massive wave.
Doubt is for the weak. Each stroke is a prayer. I'll do it. I will not.
Just in case.
Faith
Take that.
without deeds is worthless.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Here's my perfect moment. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Deathtold is bleeding out, breathing with a barely audible wheeze. You are unharmed, Doman. The temple. The vizier is waiting. He can help you. He can help. Let me take you. The blade slips from his weakened fingers and falls to the ground with a clang. Examine the spinner. Enric was shooting to kill, and a perfectly aimed shot has torn the young man's lungs to shreds. It is wondered he has not choked his own blood already. I should know the name of my rescuer. Spinner Giorex. He beams with pride. It is not every day that such a distinguished person takes an interest in his name. I have not yet done my duty. Go to the temple. It is safe there. Just get you to a healer. No need to waste. You must hurry to the temple. Bandage his wounds. I cannot leave you in this state. Render first aid completely as a competently as an experienced chirurgeon. The spinner will survive for a while longer, but he still needs proper treatment to stop him from dying from blood loss. I'm afraid you are no longer a fighter. Leave the enemies to me. I will be glad if with my weapon, the Doman cuts the thread. Oh. You know what's happening here is a mutiny. Take me to the temple. Just so confused why I wasn't required to bring Cobella for this. Speaking of. Does double damage. The target's dodge is increased. Cool. What was the other one I was going to use? Oh yeah, it was awareness. This is a little risky because it could mean that she just shreds people, like in that situation where Pastel just got domed in the back of the head. Funny how he's suddenly become so good in Medicaid as a result of his intelligence being... maybe I'll just put in that, because I carry the logic, so I don't really need it to be him. Eh. Oh, all my companions are here. Cool. The figure of the Viceer stoops under the weight of his battle garb. His bony fingers tremble as they scoop blood from the bowl and begin tracing the symbols of war on his withered face. Without breaking the ritual, he addresses the emptiness. Thread after thread, death after death, the giver of life wove his path. Yes, I have heard. Twice did he find himself caught between undeath and unlife, and twice did the Undying One reject him, for the time had not yet come. Her shriveled face turns to you, his lips quiver in joyous anticipation. Once again, the tenants of the web led us along the thread of righteous struggle. The foe, the flagship's tormentor, until now unseen, has shown his face at last. My blades have left their sheaths, and duty commands them to slake their thirst with monstrous blood. What was my retinue doing here? An omen, a starlit whisper, led into the web of prophecy. The foe longed to slaughter those alone in their chambers, but they were too late. The spinners had already led your chosen few to our abode along a hidden thread. What? You crooked old spider! Why did your servants not tell me the enemy was coming? You tricked me into fleeing from battle. There is no glory to be found in a needless death, Wolf of Midnight. The foe will choke on the blood you lust for soon enough. Ready your fangs and your claws. A surprisingly sensible plan. I expected something less judicious and more bloodthirsty. At first, I thought they were coming to finish me off. What a surprise! Even a witch gets rescued sometimes. It was a wise move to deny the assassins their target without starting a panic among the crew. The spinners could use a lesson in courtesy. Should I really complain of mistreatment? It was not the first time, and by the Exalted One, it will not be the last. I had the pleasure of cutting up 2 of the 3 that came after me. I then followed the trail of the one I let go to see where these pests were coming from. This enemy cannot taken Asuryani by surprise, but your caution is commendable. The predator will now become prey. Spinner who brought me here severely wounded. Do whatever it takes to keep him alive. This is also the desire of the Undying One. He has not whispered the name of young Gyrock, so we may heal him. Whom are you planning to fight? What is happening on the ship? Violence and turmoil. A mutiny of twisted souls. The traitors speak in a false voice over the Vox. They speak of enforcers and officers who sought to slay the Lord Captain, but seek they did not. It was the murk-wreathed abominations who threatened the Domin. The flagship is split. Those loyal to the true Domin are fighting those who believe the twisted lie. The faithful are shaken, and the unclean press on, claiming the bays one by one. The voice hums with a dismal energy. They are taking over our home with the hands of the deceived and the lowly. Who's our enemy? Emptiness behind you. Yes, it is time you learned about the ravenous star, about the beasts that appear as men, their malignant flesh imbued with Xenos filth. Long has the foe lurked, pouring its lies into the minds and veins of this disparaged. The dawns and dusks of generations followed upon one another, spawning veiled abominations until the holy Lord of the Ark stirred the profane lair of iniquity. The war emerged from the shadows in the chamber where the living honor death over the ashes, and then split forth. The sacred Ark is nearing its ruin, but our lot is not yet cast. Your servant's not yet broken. The Undying One awaits your deeds to cover you in glory. I killed the cult's leader. One sees now that this was but a pawn, ushered into place merely to deflect the falling sword. The player knew the game was forfeit, and thus made a trade. A few of their tribes sent to the slaughter so that they might sell the lie that the foe was dead. They called the true master the Sire, in which spawned the cult, a vessel of Xenoheresy, a fierce yet cunning predator that twists the minds into a single knot, with only its will. That knot must be severed. Henrix rubs the bridge of his nose in exhaustion. This is the worst scenario imaginable. All this time, your ship has been carrying the very progenitor of the Gene Stealer cell, a Xenos of immense psychic and physical strength who has total control over the cultists. It must be destroyed. This is no longer a question of our own safety, but rather the continued existence of the Expanse as a whole. If you knew about this whole, why did you not tell anyone? We did not know who our foe is. There was only the appalling shadow upon the bulkheads. The divinations were silent, and no answer was read. But the signs changed when the corruption assailed your flagship. The Undying One bid us bare our blades, and among the deaths of the wicked, answers rang out. Once I sent his spinners to those of the lower bays that should not fall into the foe's hands. Others became guides for your chosen few. Seems surprisingly well informed about what is happening here. This man, blind and wretched, knows nothing, but he knows all. Points a knot finger at the majestic statue. He reveals the truth to his unworthy spec, warns him through divinations, and the spinners who dance upon the threads help him grasp the visions. Come, dress your wounds. We have many lives to take today. The Death Spinner mends the wounds of the breathing with a bloody thread. A horde of predators hunts you, Lord of the Ark. Here, in the dark tunnels, the faithful stand in their way. But death is whispering for them, and they will not last long. Go back to your people, Domin, for it is difficult for them to die without your voice. The Voxmaster's pleas will echo through the bays, and the muzzles still bark. The spinners may say that the Enforcer's post has not yet fallen. The end is not now. May the tenets of the web guide your blade, Domin. Be swift. They also gameplay to us. Oh. What's yours do again? Oh, this is just an upgraded version. It's just better. Cool. Well, there you go, babe. Now you're even better. Let me show you the way, Delman. Actually, wait, let's see. The rest, does my retinue have anything else to add? I kind of actually want to switch to him now to fight. Show me the way. Yeah, now I'm leaning a little bit more into just unleashing carnage on them now that I know this is more Gene Stealer crap. Mm-hmm. I'm worried that this might be a little bit too narrow for Ufer. You need to be animating.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, the High Factorum. I'm listening to the broadcast. Generous Danarok puts down the rifle and dabs his forehead with a silky handkerchief before shoving it under the tight band of the ammunition belt across his chest. His gilded frock coat is overlaid with a bullet-riddled and melted flak vest that Man, this dude is like impressed me so much in anything that has to do with these Gene Stealers. He's always just popped up and been a homie and willing to die for me. It barely fits around his voluminous waist. Behind him, a motley band of enforcers, armed clerks, and laborers greet you with enthusiastic shouts. Your group of captives, silent and dejected, sits a short distance away. I am delighted to see you in good health, your lordship. I'm afraid my report on the inspection of the ship's storehouses will be slightly delayed due to extraordinary circumstances. The enforcers reported that you had been sighted in this compartment, and I humbly believed it was my duty to head to the freight line with the very modest army. Would you kindly move to a little to the right, your lordship. Factorum blows the head off a heretic with a precise shot, lowers his rifle. Much obliged. Ufer makes a patronizing gesture. Not bad, coffee keeper. Or coffee keep. I thought I called him coffee keeper. I wouldn't have thought there was such a taste for bloodshed in your heart. I approve of your vigor. I suppose with pride. After being praised by Angel the Emperor himself, I simply must end no fewer than a dozen mutineers myself. I take the inspection did not go well. It was going splendid until we were rudely interrupted by the traitorous mutants. I'm afraid I have temporarily had to requisition weapons and uniforms for myself and my militia. But do not worry, every spent bullet will be accounted for and added to the unplanned extermination of heretics column in the ledger. I did not expect you to be so still with the rifle, Jarnus. I'm flattered, your lordship. I can assure you that smiting heretics is no more difficult than shooting up serfs at my aunt's birthday party. In fact, fighting an armed opponent may even add a certain spice. Look at the Factorum's army. I see that all the crew's clans are working together to retake my vessel. You are indeed correct, your lordship. Serfs, enforcers, officers, tech priests, and tunnel rats have all unified in their fight against the rebellious scum. The only ones missing are the Inferni. It seems they were the backbone of this mutiny, and they strangled all those who were not privy to their dastardly plans. Yet, as you can see, our enemies also include those who swore an oath to you not so long ago, crew members who fell for the rebel propaganda. It is your choice whether to sentence them yourself or leave the execution to me after you have departed your business. Emperor, hear my vow. I will continue to spill my blood, nor stop to heal my wounds, until the corruption that has befouled my ship is destroyed. Well, they gave me a buff. Danrock and your loyal servants freeze in reverent silence. Seldom do they have the opportunity to witness the road traders swear a sacred vow to the God Emperor. How bad is the situation on the ship? Quite bad. But it could have been far worse if not for Mr. Sauerbach's paranoia and insufferable temper. As you well know, she has a nasty habit of expecting betrayal from everyone except your lordship. She had therefore taken care to draw up special protocols for all sorts of mutiny, and had stationed agents on every deck. When the riot began, these agents took out many of the seditious officers and mounted a defense. In addition, I have been informed of at least 3 cases in which the officers inciting the enforcers to mutiny were shot by Jocasta's personal aides. It looks like she had already been keeping an eye on her last reliable subordinates. I should give the Emperor a candle in gratitude for making her a suspicious hag. I should warn you that many of the rebels were carrying enforcers' equipment during the battle. Apparently, they took it from the soldiers assisting in the rescue efforts. Those traitors from the Infernus Guild stabbed them in the back. Be careful. What do you intend to do next? Why, I intend to die for you, your lordship. Every member of the militia from burly enforcer to puny clerk nods in somber agreement with the high factotum. But I must admit, we are quite exhausted from fighting our way here, and we are not really suited to being an assault squad. I think your lordship should head for the enforcer's post. You will be safer there. Meanwhile, we will take a breather and smoke a few more dozen heretics out of their holes. God Emperor willing, I will not have to die a glorious death with your name on my lips after all, and will instead begin auditing the damage the ship has suffered, as well as the losses among the crew. It is a routine procedure, one in which I have become quite proficient. He's become like my favorite member of the non-companions of my crew. Anytime I'm like, this dude's just a greedy little grubber. He pops up in these Gene Stealer moments and he just does something that's like, man, dude. Play this safe for yourself. A group of Shadow commoners are held together on their knees. They wear no armor, just filthy rags and tattered coveralls. Some hide their gaze while others sob quietly or mutter prayers. Only one woman, swarthy and heavily built, glares at you. She is trying to appear proud and fearless, but her lip is trembling. What are you waiting for? Just tell us to be done with it. Isn't that what tyrants do? Are you from the cult of the Ravenous Star? Cult? At first the woman looks confused, but then a bitter smirk appears on her lips. Is that what you call our liberators? To you, anyone who fights the oppressor is a heretic. So I'm a tyrant then? Woman nods. Tyrant, oppressor, butcher. Choose whichever one you like. Who put you up to this rebellion? The liberators are true heroes. When the fiery death rained down on our slums, not one of your enforcers lifted a finger to save us, but the Inferni went out of the way to pull children out from under the rubble, mend wounds and comfort widows. They opened our eyes. They said that we no longer need to endure beatings, fight over crumbs of food, or die after you have worked us to the bone, that people can live as equals, take care of one another, and have dignity. This is what they are fighting for. You profit from keeping us in poverty, and your faith is false. Why would the Emperor want his believers to suffer in vain? Even the ship's confessor renounced this false faith. Yeah, Denemosite. The Imperium's history has shown time and again that the rabble is incapable of building a civilized society without governance. Alas, hesitant to now read historical treaties. Their Nemesite was a mutant freak, just like these liberators themselves. Purple skin, crests on the forehead. I trust you've seen those before? I thought they were just mutations. Are you saying we've been tricked by inhuman fiends? By the Holy Throne, what have we done? I will let you go. It is up to you whether to flee or seek vengeance. Or, forgive us, Lord Captain, the woman draws quivering breath. We won't forget your mercy. Give us weapons and a round of ammunition, and send us forward. The bastards will answer for everything. Even death is kinder than false hope. You better be on the front frickin' lines. Oh, am I going to use the elevator? This is that stupid stage where it all began.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, these are some of the people we armed. Get back, your lordship. The wretches have taken...
Duty prevails.
What was the point of that? Oh. Oh. That's very strong compared to all the other stupid chainsaw things I found.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh my gosh. Look at those abominations. I think the camera was supposed to see. The route control console stares dispassionately at the carnage unfolding on the tracks. The sounds of an approaching train ring in the distance. With a single command, you could divert the train and send it straight into the thick of battle, ending the lives of both Xenospawn and your subjects. The snarling voice of one of the defenders sounds familiar. It's Captain Klein. One of the forces to assist the Master Arms investigation on the officer's deck. Leave the console and rush in to save. The console silently observes your heroism, its lumens blinking with indifference.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Oh man, meanwhile Cabela can just go where the heck she wants. What the heck? Why can't Argenta be moved? What is this? But I can be moved. This is buggy. Something isn't quite working right. Argenta's stuck up here. I guess we'll just have to make do without her. Add a little bit of challenge to it all. I like that my area is safe place though. What? Why can't I move the others? It's almost like it's acting like we've been in combat this whole time.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll make it happen.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordained, let your soul be purged.
Oh, come on. That did like no damage at all.
I shall not. Trust me, let your soul be purged. The shadows will call final web.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? On it.
Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Just barely lowballed it. Finish the job.
In the name of House Orselia,
Trust
I
me.
shall prevail.
Go in, kill Bella.
Let your soul be purged. As honor ordains. Trust me. As the tenants demand. Trust me. I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name.
Hey, where you going, dog? I'm not done with you.
Let your soul
Yeah, that's
be
freaking right,
purged.
idiot. Dog. Well, it's a good thing it wasn't all in vain or anything, am I right? Alright, and that dude bugged out.
The shadows will call final web.
This sword is sick.
Come, the other side awaits. as honor ordains. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Wait, none of them. Only one of them fell down. Has to be a bug, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have done that first. Because I still have one more action. Dang it.
I am a navigator.
Yeah, things are
not
getting a little
surgeon.
buggy. So,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
this whole encounter started off pretty buggy, to be honest.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Death is a blessing, as honor ordains. Let your soul be killing. Brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand.
What freezes my veins? Enforcer Klein. Wretched scum. I fought worse than you on Dargonis. With a look at disgust, the Enforcer in the protective mask grinds his boots into a lump of mutant flesh. From the sound of his voice, you recognize him. Captain Klein, the man who performed the autopsy on the mutant during the investigation. Thank you, your lordship, for the timely assistance. I thought it was my fate to go down an arbitration's gullet. Like poor Ginevri, but the Emperor had other plans for me. Ginevri is dead. She sacrificed herself, covering our Sally from the upper decks. She wanted to tell me something before it happened, something important. I could see it in her eyes, but she didn't get the chance. Now I will never know. Clenches teeth and winces in pain. How'd you end up in this department? Mr. Starbuck sent my squad and me to the freight line to take charge of the situation. She heard that you had been spotted here and wanted to lend your support. I'm glad you're able to help. What comes next? The Enforcer Post has been lost and is swarming with mutants. Alas, the only ways to the upper decks lie either through the post or through the transport tunnels, but there are enemies there as well. How did the mutineers manage to take over the post? By treason. Captain Frenso ordered the enforcers to leave the outpost and led them into the tunnel under the pretext of suppressing a mutiny. As soon as they reached, however, he began spreading propaganda in an effort to stir up irreverence among the soldiers. He urged them to join the mutiny and eliminate the senior officers. I arrived just in time to execute the traitor Frenso and reclaim control. I ordered the squad to return to the post and take up a defense position. It was already overrun by mutants entering through the elevator shaft. They lured us out and then seized our fortifications. What kind of propaganda? He claimed the enforcers were being pressured into oppressing their fellow crewmen for the benefit of their greedy superiors. He called for a change of order, including reprisals and penance for anyone who had participated in the crimes of the ship's raw hierarchy. Where was the new Fenris? Speeches of his were completely out of character. I agree, Lord Captain. We found a bite mark on his body, one that we've seen before. I suspect that he was compromised against his will. We will take back the post. Emperor protect you, Lord Captain. We will cover the rear if the enemy comes out of the tunnels. Be careful, the mutants have mined that guard post. But there is something they didn't know. Plans twins nastily and hands you a small copper rod. This is Fenros's data key that activates the Eclipse protocol. The train protocol in the node is vulnerable. If something were to anger or confuse the machine spirits, it could easily lead to a catastrophic accident, a trainload of crashing shells, for instance, or worse. That's why there are tech priests creations embedded in the walls. They are potent enough to rip the power out of any device. Insert the key into the cognator by the entrance, and the post will be hit with a devastating pulse that is lethal to machine spirits. It will burn out the detonators and turn the mines into harmless chunks of ice-line stuffed iron. Oh, this is the buff I got. And yeah, they definitely broke. Oh, I can't be healed, apparently. I didn't realize that's what I did. I just thought I was saying a cool thing, but my dude was being for real, for real. Oh, I left loot back there. Hurry! Guys, loot!
I do what I must.
Man, once again I thought, oh, I'm just gonna jump around, check out a few things, and suddenly a massive story event happens on my ship and I become distracted and occupied for another few hours.
Just as I planned.
For China's usually sells the bullets. There are no trace mutations in their bodies. Just bullet holes and enforcer boot prints.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I better myself through my service.
Ooh.
Feel nothing.
Oh.
Fear nothing.
That is not where I wanted you to go, homie G. What the heck? Oh, there's a... I hate you all. Why are you not all together? Why are you...
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Let me tend to your wounds.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
I should probably give her a better one when, like, the time really calls for it in combat. Ooh, this will remove trauma. I'm gonna get rid of that for now, though. Just like when it really matters.
The light of terror shines for us.
No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking gosh. This fucking game sometimes. Just disarm the damn trap.
The Emperor favors me today. Nothing escapes my sight.
Is there money to be made?
Activate the Eclipse Protocol. Cognator sips the rod and draws an end. The vid screen flashes a torrent of Liguina Technist, confirming the protocol's activation. You hear a growling hum from beneath the door. Then, amid the crescendo of noise, the vid screen suddenly turns black and singes you with a burst of sparks.
Never doubt me.
Officer key.
master.
Remember, innocent.
I know how to take risks. I'll make it happen. Here's a taste of what's to come.
Oh, growing before you radiates alien beauty. Yeah? The bony crest on her forehead, the violent tint of her skin, and the graceful clawed fingers give away to Rosino's heritage. The robes resemble those of an old mutant you put to death in the family crypt, and her posture is regal and powerful. Sapphire light oozes from beneath the half-lower eyelids, and a haughty smirk stretches her lips. Blinding whispers burst through your head, digging into your mind and probing your thoughts, tasting them. The woman does not move her lips, but you hear a voice speak. You fight in vain, genetic remnant. We have already won. The Sire's song echoes in the dreams of those who are pure. The rest are destined for oblivion. The Sire's sorrowful phalanx has extended, and soon the others will follow. Whatever your plan to attempt, it matters no more. Whispers sink their fangs in the memory as an extensive nerve knocks the air out of your lungs as you remember the pain that you have tried desperately to forget. Your body is broken and flawed, and your mind is bleeding. You should have given up long ago, Fading One. Accept your death. I propose a complete surrender. I guarantee you a spacious cage in my trophy room, inhuman scum. The teeth of the mental whispers become sharper, stretch your head and nibble at your intellect, eager to expose its secrets. The woman's voice so overbearing and self-righteous. Speak, impure one. Speak all you want. I will end this battle before it begins. Asselin, who are you? I am the Harvester Magus, guardian of the pure, she who hears his songs. I am the priestess of the immortal angel, our sire. I am the one who knows and understands. I killed the previous Magus. Did you two know each other? The woman's voice is indifferent. He was wise but old, a child of a different season. Well, it was his time. The congregation honored him, and then his time passed, and he went with it. He sacrificed himself, gave himself up to the heretics to be torn apart. We praise his devotion, but we are of a different generation. He was born for the reaping. Our ascension is assured. Where is your sire? The singing angel is where you used to dwell, impure one. From his rightful seat, he leads us to the many-armed emperor. The sire is a child of the many-armed emperor, blood of his blood, a covenant gifted to us. His song binds us to sacred unity. Do you really believe that you can take over the ship? How long have you been planning this mutiny? Year after year for centuries, we sowed the seed of the Sire's genetic perfection on this ark. Those seeds have now sprouted, and the change of generations has produced sufficient purebreds. The sowing season is over. The reaping season has come. Murderous laugh cuts blade-like. Between your frontal lobes. The Sire senses your weakness. Your trials and hardships have exhausted you. You are but prey for the mighty creator. You are already dead. Wait, this is how long I thought it would. hopefully at most, there's like 2 more battles, I'm thinking. This battle and then one in the bridge. Attack. Children of the Reaping, kill the heretics.
If I may,
I'm just gonna put this over here for now.
another bird painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I shall not fail. Death is a blessing. As honor ordains. I am your blade and shield. Caught by no killing brings me no pleasure. My blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing. The shadows will trust me. Let your soul be purged. I shall not die.
I almost thought of the Harvester. When does she act next, actually? I just sworn it was very soon.
As the tenets demand.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
The shadows by the web. My blade whispers your killing. Brings me no pleasure. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordained, caught by the web.
Time for Kobella to absolutely wreck you. You made a big oopsie. Actually, I'll hit this first. Get a little bit of a damage bonus.
I shall
This.
not fail.
Hit this
Trust
just
me.
in case. Hit you with a
The
little bit of
shadows
this.
will see it done.
Go time.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordains. This goes against the tenets, as the tenets demand. I shall not fail. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. The shadows will let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing. Come, the other side awaits.
Holy cow. Let me say, how many stacks does she still have? If she has at least 2 stacks, she can maybe kill another one.
As honor ordains, caught by the web. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
How many stacks you got?
Demand.
You just hop, skip,
As
away your way all the way around the map? I'm just doing this just to see when she actually runs out.
The shadows will see it done.
Okay, she finally ran out.
Isn't this a job for the Serfs?
Death comes in silence. As the tenants. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Oh, she's not gonna be able to go that whole way, actually. Being still close. Oh, wait, no.
The shadows will see it done. No. Trust me, death is a blessing.
Do not believe the traitor's books, class. The mutineers have captured the bridge and are feeding you lies. Lord Captain...
Oh my gosh, more frickin' Webers, dude. Thank goodness we skipped all that trash.
I always have a backup plan.
And just my luck, an improved one. Box machine belches out a shower of sparks and wheezes in agony. Although crippled by the pulse that kills machine spirits, he continues to extract the ghosts of other people's voices from the ether. To all who remain loyal to the dynasty, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm still alive and continue the fight against the mutineers. Victus's voice cuts through the barrage of white noise. Lord Captain, God Emperor be praised. Describe the situation. Master Sauerbach and the forces are defending the officer's deck. I am also here, coordinating the loyalist forces. The key compartments are holding, but we have not been able to turn the tide of the battle just yet. The bridge has been overrun by enemies. The Master Helmsman's fate is unknown. Why has the bridge not been taken back yet? Judging by the density of the defenses, it is where the rebel leaders hold up. Mr. Sauerbach has launched 3 assaults, so far without success. We retain control of the elevator shaft to launch another attack, but the platform has been destroyed and the emergency elevator can only accommodate a small force. Excellent. I shall crush the enemies of humanity and purge the evil from this ship. Understood. Now I get another chance. Though Kilbella has definitely been so I feel like getting in terms of difficulty, I don't know. Every once in a while I think, I don't know. Maybe it's difficult enough. Ew. Look, he has the hat. Why don't I have the hat? An exact copy of You Sits on the Throne, a sinister double, crawled into this reality from behind the looking glass. His gaze meets yours, and the world expands sharply, crushing you with an overwhelming sense of your own insignificance. From somewhere far away, across millions of light years, a god is looking at you through those eyes. He sees you and is hungry, insatiable, unquenchably so. Something starts scratching the walls of your mind, making you ill. You hear stifled groans behind you. Even standing near the entity is torturous for anyone who possesses psychic powers. Helmsman, You are snapped out of your stupor by Raver's harsh bellow. Master Helmsman's eyes are empty, his pale lips curling in fury. Not one step further, void scum. I sentence you to death for endangering the Lord Captain's safety. Either infected or exposed to a psychic influence. Both cases call for immediate termination. Among the mutineers at the throne, you spot a disheveled woman and a teenage girl with short hair. You recognize the Infernus Master's sister and niece, Nemi and Mia. The faces are no longer friendly, but twisted with determination and hatred. Mia and Nemi, you've betrayed me also. Nemi shakes her head. Betrayal of false believers is not treason. We have heard the Sire's song throughout our entire lives. Our blood is pure. We bring liberation. Holding you at gunpoint, Mia casts an annoyed glance at Nemi. Don't speak with the heretic, you idiot. I owe Enric a bullet in the forehead. Your death will simply be a nice bonus. You won't hurt him, heretic. The Sire won't let you. I won't let you. Argenta looks at the girl with visible sadness. She whispers a silent prayer and clenches her weapon so hard that her knuckles on her hand turn white. Raver, you saw me fall lower decks within the elevator with your own eyes. Rock shit. The Lord Captain never left the bridge. We dropped the elevator to keep the mutineers out. Wound him. You're not yourself. Raver tries to catch you in his sights, but falls to the deck before he can steady his hand. There's a bloody foam bubbling in his mouth. No! The Lord Captain's in danger. I must protect. He stops, his chest rising and falling heavily. He is badly wounded, but he will live if he receives help soon. Your doppelganger remains seated and motionless on the throne, but his posture, betrays the tension and the predator's ready to pounce. He catches your gaze, and the vessel of your soul overflows the cascade of images and feelings. You hear a song, a chorus of countless whispers, and a weave of tantalizing melody. You feel a unity with something great and beautiful. It is bigger than you, bigger than this ship and everyone on it. Smile at the imposter. I do not fear you. The doppelganger peers into your smile, displeased, concerned. From the imperious look in his eyes, he expects submission, but there is no submission or fear in you, and this inspires terror. Get off my throne. Crumbling growl shudders through every nerve ending in your body. It is the roar of a beast defending its territory. The throne is no longer yours. It was never yours in the first place. What are you? The whispers grow stronger, conjuring visions of strange worlds inhabited by unthinkable creatures. Or is it a single creature? It has unity, meaning, purpose, and perfection. It is magnificent, and next to it, you are nothing. I've done the impossible before, and soon your death will become simply another page in the chronicles of my deeds. Your heart feels strangely calm. It seems that performing feats of heroism has become second nature to you. A ripple of dissonance runs through the chorus of voices as they screech in anger, vexation, and defiance. The song no longer carries a sense of overpowering superiority. The bridge shudders as a crushing roar billows across it. Behind the facade of that leering face, you glimpse the monstrous shadow. The shadow in the void that wants only to devour you. It's gonna turn to the real monstrosity. I'm so ticked about that hat, dude. What's the Gene Stiller Prime or whatever?
Out of existence.
Oh, we have more. Oh, we are totally surrounded. We can get them grouped up. Gabella can hit them, or Argenta can hit with a big flamethrower. And then Ulfar can follow up. Maybe I should actually send Kilbella back against some of these homies. I'm going to try and get them grouped up on this side.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Her will is weak.
Me? Insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And here comes Argenta to absolutely devastate you losers.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Where I am is cooking some shish kebab, baby.
I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light
So you can probably solo this dude.
This is
Let it
why I
loose.
was chosen. Faith without deed.
Oh, great. This is where you're gonna punish me for trying to go for the kill. Now, are they impervious, or are they just very tough now? So we'll start to lose armor if we do more damage to it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed. My Emperor. I'll do it.
What, do we just have to tank you? Yep, he is immune for 1 round. Shoot. These 3, Cassidy can maybe dodge tank him. They're not grouped up enough for this, unfortunately.
If I may, I have a fur painted black.
Even if you're immune to this, does it still push him? It does, idiot.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
No, you can't use that, unfortunately.
Feel the icy bite of death! Seek on the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves raid!
Oh, wait. Oh, I misunderstood. I hit the wrong ability just now.
Is that all you've got?
I want Henrix to use his heroic attack next.
Terror, smite your enemies. I feel the power surging. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Everyone, step aside.
For the throne's glory. Naturally. I won't object if the Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
The Emperor is on our side.
Your reckoning is due.
The Silas Soul guides me.
Okay. I guess he's trying to go for Kill Bella. Fine by me.
As honor or day come, the other side awaits. The
Go nuts.
undying Emperor whispers his will. My blade whispers your name. Brings me no pleasure. As the tenets demand. The shadows, death is a blessing.
Yeah, geez, Cobella is just a wrecking ball, dude. It's been so long since I've used her, I kind of forgot.
Trust me. As honor or death, whispers your name. Let your soul be
You lived that?
purged. Come, the
You won't
other
live that.
side awaits. By the way.
I'm gonna save her stacks for now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I should have done that. Oh, jeez. Behold those crits.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Yeah, your next turn is going to be a bad time, my friend.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I bet she's going to call in reinforcements,
This is
though,
good as
on this
done.
turn.
I'll make it happen.
He's still immune until his next turn. Right? Or is he? Let's test that theory.
Battlefields are always drowned
Just in case, I need her
fire.
right here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yep, still immune.
That is foolishness.
Oh, she can't use it herself. I guess that makes sense.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm just gonna
I'll
debuff
see
him.
to it personally. Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Just to make sure it lasts for this turn. Yeah, can your stupid invulnerability wear off already, homie? That's cheating. You cheated.
It's worse than this.
Now you're big time dead, bucko.
Naturally. I won't object to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, you're in for a bad time, bucko.
Nothing stands against me.
Ah, you're immune again, aren't you? Oh, there they are. The animation just took him a while. Honestly, I kind of just want to send Henrix on a killing spree, just to clear up the rest of the area.
Get me a toast. Let's see to it. I'll see our foes obliterated. For the throne, this one. Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. Be gone. Naturally. The Emperor is on our side. Your reckoning is due.
Big crit. Oh, baby, Henrix. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Henrix. You're so freaking crazy, dude.
A dance of blades and shadows. I shall not fail. Trust me. I bring mercy and retribution. The shadows will see it down. Trust me. My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. Death is a blessing. Trust me.
I should have just retreated.
The shadows will see it done.
I forgot that she started all the way over here. Protect me,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
please. Thanks.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, the next person who'll have a go at it is her.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? On it.
I didn't get to do anything in this fight.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Your pain won't stop.
Get me a target. But of
Oh,
course,
he'll get to kill him after all. Haha. The body didn't properly disintegrate.
Anyone. There are traitors everywhere, but enforcers and officers are still.
The hulking carcass of the monster lies in front of you. Oh, as opposed to. The amber fires has left its baneful eyes, departed along with the last drops of foul blood oozing from its wounds. In the distance, the master helmsman slowly regains consciousness. He immediately recoils from the dead creature, swearing profanely. Lord Captain, I'm guilty as charged. I was not myself. I fell for the filthy Xenos tricks like a green cabin boy. I make no excuses. I know the rules, and I request capital punishment. Strike off my head and be done with it. What happened to you? The renegades stormed the bridge and brought that thing in. We held our ground, but as soon as the monster looked at us, my mind went blank. It's like being a puppet. It's not your fault. It has tremendous psychic power. And the old tub will have to put up with me for a while longer. I appreciate your clemency. Lord Captain, the vessel has been secured. The buccaneers in all compartments have lost the will to fight all at once. Some have fainted, while others have gone into shock or panic. I believe they sensed that their despicable overlord was dead. He's dominating against one spine. Sure, the traitors are among your people. Not anymore. Several enforcer squads were compromised, but I shut down the ventilation systems in their compartments and asphyxiated them. Once we are done here, I will enter with flamers, burn the bodies, and do a personal sweep. Anyone suspicious goes out the airlock. I heard of your contingency plan. Your foresight is commendable. It is the duty of the Master of Arms to anticipate any threat to the ship's safety, even one as useful as an uprising by genetic aberrations supported by the highest ranking officers. I met Captain Klein on the freight line. He showed great ingenuity and valor. You can always count on veterans. I will present the old man with an award. Throne knows he has earned it, and then some. Where is the Infernus Master now? The traitor tried to finish me off. The entire traitorous bloodline should have been sealed in the tank of Feistline thrown into the void and blown up a long time ago. The Horson has mounted a defense in Bay 45 F1, but my people have his gang cornered. We will get him soon enough. I was to say, oh, okay, he is going to come up next. I saw his picture. His servo scroll rattles the life project's hologram of the deck. A blurred replica of Enric Monteg stares at you, blood oozing from a wound on his temple. One of his hands is bound with a horn, whatever, and he is lighting an IO stick with the other. Abridge, do you copy? I see you've not yet changed the access psalms. Are you celebrating your victory, Lazarus? I'm just assigning where in the trophy room to hang the heads of the monsters I have vanquished. Your arrogance never fails to amuse. Yes, I underestimated you as well as your retinue. Those bloody zealots and that sadist Jocasta. Who would have expected such fierce resistance from a bunch of false believers? The first master appeared serious, somber. The usual cheerful insolence has vanished from his face. I wanted you to see my face before I die. Commit it to memory. One day you will realize what sacrilege you have committed, and in that moment you will remember me. Remember you, Kraken spawn. You are a brazen one. Ulfo bursts into laughter. I will compose a fine verse about this day, about the bloody battle and the victory over your abominable master. But you, spouter of lies and betrayer of humankind, there won't be a single line about you. I can Sire, do you feel the abomination die? He winces angrily. We all felt every single moment of the blessed angel's agony, and then he died, and our dream died with him. You snuffed it out and stomped it on it like an IO stick butt. Now his song will not return to our dreams. The many-armed emperor will not see us. How did the monster, your leader, come onto my ship? He has been here a long time, longer than you or anyone else. His blessed feet crossed these decks centuries ago when Theodore's predecessor still called himself Lord Captain. He came from the stars, where the many-armed emperor dwells, to bear his word. But then he faced a great massacre at the hands of the wicked. And yet the venerable sire kept his message safe and took refuge on this vessel, away from the persecution of heretics. When that false Lord Captain led our ancestors on board, the sire heard their pain and answered their pleas, blessing them with genetic purity. He protected us after that, joining our thoughts together into a single song. He was the true Lord Captain of this ship. Now that's over, you gonna tell me about the Gene Stealer's 12th plan? You don't know when to stop, do you, Lazarus? Fine, I'll tell you. We were close to our goal. A few more years, a few more pure converts to the true faith, but the spinners pulled that stunt with the bath, and you seized on their tip-off right away. When it came to the telepathic ritual, it became clear that you weren't going to leave us alone, and that we'd have to start the harvest season early. Our old mate, Magus, appeared to you during the rite, and led you on a false trail. He lulled you into a false sense of security by throwing a small portion of our forces to the wolves and sacrificing himself to buy time to prepare for the harvest. We orchestrated the elevator incident, but you survived, and then I almost intercepted you there on the freight line, but the blood-spun web interfered again. You could have been part of us, part of something great, something real, but you ruined everything. Everything. Were you born a human or an aberration? I am pure. My mother and father both trace their lineage back to the ones who received the gift of the genetic perfection from the sire himself. Had there been a few more generations between us, I would have resembled the sire more closely, but each of us has their own calling. I look almost like a false believer. Heinrich lifts the welding goggles from his forehead, exposing the rudiments of a purple crest, which means I was destined to be a spy among you. There's no sense in fighting anymore. You've already lost. Lay down your weapons. And then what? Will you spare us? Of course not. Laughs hoarsely. I wouldn't believe you even if you said otherwise. No, I know I'm a dead man walking, but there are unarmed people here with me. Our families, who have neither the desire nor the ability to fight. Our children are elderly, people like my sister and niece. Do you want their blood on your hands as well? Will you take revenge on them, too? Or is my life enough? Do not think about showing mercy to a single offshoot of this mess. No, I will not. Your family is dead, Heinrich. A tear rolls down his cheek, leaving a damp trail through the suit covering his face, yet his voice remained steady. Was that really necessary? Did Nemi and Mia have to die? It was merciful. Death has released them from serving a horrific beast, made the Emperor take pity on their souls. I told them to surrender. They would not listen. Of course not. Why would they? If I let you go, you'll only start scheming, killing, and affecting people again. No, we will merely fade away. Sire's dead and his pure blood offspring have been butchered. They alone, our pristine kin, could bestow the kiss that allowed this song to be heard. The orphans and widows are no threat to anyone. Drop them off any remote wilderness. Sorry. Your people will die with you, such as a lot of Xenos and mutants. My dude is a While he was once a ruthless crime lord, he is having to be in charge of so many people has kind of changed his perspective on things. He's become a little more caring and thoughtful about the importance of human life, but if someone crosses him, it especially crosses him to this degree, they're gone. In that case, we will die together as a family. You're shouting and gunfire in the background. Enric hastily finishes his final IO stick. Jocasta's mongrels have begun their attack. It's time to say goodbye, Lazarus. It's a pity I couldn't share the blessing of purity with you and make you part of our family. A pity, too, that we couldn't kill you either. But we all must play the cards we are dealt, and now we take our leave, the way the true masters of fire should. The Finger of Truth has 3 sorrowful phalanges. One is shattered, but the Infernus Master smiles widely, pulls a remote control from his pocket and pushes a button. There's a sharp beeping of detonators, a monstrous roar, and the projection disappears. For a while, the sound of flames crackles from the speaker before abruptly cutting off. Sauerbach mutters something in the comm beam. As his thermal charge, the Void Rat blew up the compartment, along with himself and the entire assault team. I wish I could have finished him off with my own hands. I wish you could too, Lord Captain. That was the last pocket of resistance. Mutiny has been suppressed, Lord Captain. The enforcers are now carrying out a sweep of the compartments, and the officers are forming new repair crews to replace the Inferni. The ship's critical systems have been stabilized, and your throne has been liberated. Thousands of Dynasty subjects are waiting for your orders, so all that remains for you to take the Captain's throne and affirm your dominion. All hail House von Valaxius. Ooh, lots of new loot. I don't think I'll ever get over the fact that Bella was just optional for this. He was so determined to fight Nemesite, and then finding out that that wasn't the end of it, I figured she would have just exploded with a desire to kill, kill, kill. I think it's a glitch, but there's...
Keep your wits about you.
There are traitors everywhere, but enforcers and officers are still loyal.
I have a craving for some Fenrisian mjolk.
Loyal to you.
To all officers and crew members who have remained faithful to their vows of service, the ship is ours. Glory to von Valaxius Dynasty. Turn off that thing.
It falls to you now, the only true subjects of the dynasty, the common people. Fight in the name of House von Valaxius.
Anyone have anything to say?
To what do I owe this visit?
Where's Sauerbach?
Do not believe the traitors' books, Klaus. The mutineers have captured
May your cousin Macarius.
you lies. The Lord Captain is not
You were right. He's quite the scoundrel. Put him in his place. It was enjoyable. Flash's venom smiled. I'm sure he deserved it. A little beating will be good for his pride.
Take heed, Nemo. I'll...
Why haven't you progressed? I don't understand. Oh no, it's still looping. Let's just go to the Kronos Expanse and then come back, and then maybe it'll reload everything and fix it. And yeah, so help me if that's not the end of the Gene Stealer shit.
Lord Captain, we believe that you
Son of a...
are alive and
This game, I don't want to listen to this and do these level ups. This is a good game, but golly, it's buggy. I gotta go to bed.